What's going on, Grown Fog? Jeff Jackson. I'm running a little late. I'm setting up still here on my table. Wait for a few people to get in here before we get started. What's up, Barlow Jim? Oh, yeah. I haven't worn this in a while, so I figured I would tonight. Getting my setup here ready. Run a little behind. Oh boy. Piece of marble here is a little dirty. Put all kinds of stuff on it. Nothing the tough stuff can't handle. Let that sit a bit. All right. Mr. Jackson, Phil Jackson, that is. He was a coach. He was a good coach. I miss them days. I'm hoping that the Blackhawks get their shit together again. Nothing like a man's game on ice, boy. This here was Charlie Hustle, buddy. Oh, okay. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm definitely doing a lot better than I was the last time I went live. I apologize if I was an asshole, but I guess you'll have days like that, I guess. That's good to hear, Jeff. So we got Jeff Jackson and Justin. We're missing Louie. Where's Louie at? We got Big Jim Barlow Brigade, Ground Fog. I'm sure he will. I bet I got some regulars now that can't wait until my Sunday live. So, gotta get some poster board. Hello, Logan. There's Purnell. Welcome, Purnell. What am I missing? Wife's taking the dogs out. Okay. Oh, I know what I'm forgetting. What up, Pernell? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, uh-huh. I'm just cutting this paper out. Cutting this paper in half. I don't need to use so much of it. And my dog's running upstairs. Okay. Paper talking smack again. That's right. You betcha. I tell you, you come up with some good ones, I tell you. Okay. Now I gotta look for something on my computer and I'll be ready to turn the camera on, folks. Okay. Almost done, folks. I'm looking for that random number generator that I had before. I don't know why I took it out my laptop here. I probably saved it and don't know where it's at. Let me see here. History, downloads. I'm downloading it on my computer, so I got it now on my PC or my laptop here. And then I'm going to turn the camera on and get started here. Oh, as soon as this will allow me to do things. No, well, I'm not doing that, I guess. They want me to send a code. I'm not using my phone to send shit. Why are things so difficult sometimes? Oh my God. Why? Launch. Let's go. All right. Now, if I could figure out how to options, settings, more. No, I don't want that. What is going on here? So, Vic, where's Arizona? Not here yet? Must be playing tiddlywinks with his wife. Ooh, I'm just kidding. Okay. What do I got here? Wheel of names, random name picker, random number generator. Let's go. Uh, there it is. I got it. All right, I'm good. I'm golden. Okay. Should we get started here, folks, or what? I'll turn the camera around here. Oh. Nope, don't have to do that. Just got to run it down. Mm-hmm. Can you see what I'm doing okay here? I need to get a side view, don't I? Let's see if I do this. There we go. That better or what? What up, Jerry? What up, Jeff? Uh, what up, Victor? Might have said that already. I'm not sure. Okay. What do we need here? We need 6 inches. It's going to be 6 1/4, almost 6 1/2 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And a half. So we'll go 6 1/3 wide. And it's going to be 3 1/2. 3.2, about 3 1/4 wide. Let's see here. So I'm going to do this. Put the 6, 3 1/8, 6 1/4. No. 1, 2, 3 1/8. 1, 2, 3 1/8. This will be the middle of my that's the middle of it. Oops, excuse me. I gotta bring this up. There we go. You all can see that fine, right? I'm out. Got nothing that fits that. Maybe I can uninstall a lawnmower blade. Got nothing that fits what? What do you, I don't follow you. On the agenda tonight is what you've seen in my video header. I got a picture of what I'm going to make on the video header for my live stream if you've seen it. If you haven't seen it, tell me and I'll tell you what it is, I guess. It's a lighter Zippo lighter airpod keychain combo. You'll see the picture in the header of the video. You go to my page and look at my live stream, you'll see a picture of it. That's cool, Jerry. Yeah, it's gonna look cool when I'm done. All right, guys. So I got my center line here. This thing's gonna be 3 1/4 wide by 6, almost 6.5 long. So, uh, first of all, it'll be easier for me. Three-quarters of an inch. To put what am I doing here? 3/4 of an inch. There we go. 1.5 belt, right? There's my center line for my belt. Okay. Now, well, it's a little off, but I don't care. All right. So 3.2, we'll make it 1.5. So 1.5 inches. And 1/8, okay. 1.5, 3.2, three and 1/8. All right. 1.5 inches would be right here. 1.5 inches, 1.5 inches. Okay, 1 5/8 inches. 1 5/8 inches. Okay. Make sure all my lines lining up here. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1/4. So 1, 2, 3 and 1/8. 3 1/4. All right. I got to do the same the other side. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1/4. Oh, what is that? No, it's not 6 1/4. Oh, I see what I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1/4. Yeah, it is 6 1/4. What did I do wrong here? I must have went 5 1/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1/4. Yeah, okay. So 6 1/4 long, y'all. 6 1/4 long by 3 1/8 high. Now, this is the belt running through. Just to give you an idea. Okay. And then we'll draw an imaginary line here for the belt. Right? When you draw these out, you want to know exactly where everything's going to get placed. I'm actually making this from a picture that I seen. I don't need a pattern to make something. I can look at something and tell you how it needs to be made. I'm just making this more visual for you all. So you understand what's going on. This is the belt. And now over here, this is going to hang from a loop. This is a military tactical clip commonly used on M6 AR-15 straps. But this is going to be built into it here so you could put hook your keys on or whatever you want to hook on here. And then your zipper is going to go here. So I'm going to make a leather flap that'll come down probably about the belt height here. So I might as well just draw this on here. Okay. Right. But I think that's too close to where I want to put my belt loop. I need to put the belt loops on first. So I will come here. Put them in. So what am I gonna do here? I'm gonna do this backwards or something. So this is a 1/2 inch, that's an inch. I'm gonna go 3/8 of an inch away with my belt loop. Okay, both sides. That gives me plenty of room to sew around this whole thing. All right, and then I'll just center this since I got my belt lines there. That'll work. There's one belt loop. There's two belt loops. Okay. Yeah, the clip's pretty nice. It's a tactical clip for, AR-15 harnesses and whatever you want to use it for, really. I've got a 3-point harness I made that's got three of these on it for my AR-15. Okay, that looks good. You can see I'm a little high, but that don't matter. So what I want to do now, take a dime out of my pocket here. Round off these edges. If you wanted it wider, let me see. I think I might go a quarter. I'm not sure. Let me see what it looks like. Maybe a nickel. Yeah, I'll do a nickel. I've got plenty of room here to play. You know what? I think I'll go a quarter. Okay. Now I got my belt loop. I need my lighter pouch. And I need my clip. Okay. So we're away from the belt loop there. Now here, I'm going to measure the inside of this. And we got 1.125 is about what I want for a strap. Okay. You know what? I'll put this right here. I'll probably go up a little higher. Yeah, about right there. Okay. So yeah, that'll give the key ring or whatever you got that'll flap around in this on the leather instead of your pants. Okay. Now to get this thing on here. We're gonna go about like right there. This is just showing you what's gonna go down and where it's gonna be on the sheath. There's your Zippo. Okay, damn, the holster is freaking amazing. Just saw the thumbnail on the finished product. Okay. Yeah, I need to bring it back up myself and see. Because I like the way they got it set up. So I'm going to bring up the picture myself. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing it right. But you know what I think I'm going to do? When I get this cut out, I'm going to fold it together and make that slight curve, I think, like this. It doesn't have to be so godly square, right? Same with this side. So I'll put this quarter on here and we'll bring it down to about right there. I do this one side. When I cut it out, I'll fold it over and cut the other side. That looks better, don't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that looks better. Now this is going to come up as a flat. Leather strap's going to be in here. Hold this up. Okay. So let me cut that out. And we're almost ready here. Okay, now I'll fold this in half. There it is. And follow my other side. That looks good. There we go. Okay, now I've got to make me a strap now for that. Right? So, what did I say? An inch and an eighth? Yeah, an inch and an eighth strap. And that thing only needs to be about, oh, let me think. See, I'm thinking about the design that they got. This is actually sewn on. What if you want to change this out? I could bring it. Yeah, I don't want nothing to, honey. Yeah, I was going to say I could put a snap on the back too. But nah, I'll just leave it the way it is. You can hang anything you want on it. But this thing ain't going to fail. These are good. These are heavy duty. All right. So for the strap, I need about that much. Okay. I want it to hang about right there. Yeah, we'll go right about here. All right, that's the length of strap I want. And I'll get sewn on right there. Now, the pouch. Strap. So you save all these guys if you make this. And then I was telling Justin and Louis, I says, take all your patterns and buy Kydex, the cheapest Kydex you can. Trace all your patterns on it. And if you got a bandsaw, you can cut them all out. If not, a little, hand bandsaw or whatever you call it. You can cut them out. And you have patterns of everything you make. Let me see, I'll show you. Same thing goes for leather as for knives. See, I literally got, here's my quick, this is my quick draw sheath, right? For the buck 110. You know, I save everything. These are all made out of Kydex, you know, knives I've made over the years. This is white plastic. All the different knives that I've made, you know. CRKT Minimalist, right? One of my own. Another strap. This is the belt strap for the buck 110. This is the leather knife tool I made. You know, sharp finger that I made. One of my other designs you seen I made. Here's a design I made. I never got it off. I never made one of these yet. Finger knife. So literally, you can make your patterns, you know, out of the paperboard, and then just transfer them. Here's my one knife that Justin wants. Another one of my knives, you know, straps for things. Mark them, name them, whatever, you know what I mean? And here's the one I made for my pocket drop, you know, my side buster type pocket drop I'm going to be selling to everybody. So, you know, look at this. I've got 100 of these things. Never made it into a knife. One day. So yeah, I mean, make your patterns and then transfer them onto Kydex. Drill out your holes, all your layout marks, and you got them forever, man. And that's what I do from now on. I don't just make them on the cardboard and leave the cardboard sit around. You could take the cardboard and put it in an envelope if you prefer to do that. This is actually poster board. You know, you can, if you're going to make a lot of something, you want to transfer them to the Kydex. Some kind of plastic you got, you know, because if you're making more than a half a dozen or a dozen of these, this cardboard we're down fast. All right, so now we got our strap. You know, we got our strap cut out. We got our clip. We know that. Now we got to do this jobby here. Okay, so I'm going to right off the get-go trace this thing out. Might as well cut it out, right? Because I'm going to show you a trick about going around something that you're going to make a pouch for. Oh yeah, let's go all the way to the end. That'll be perfect. All right, let me find a pen. Pen works the best marking leather. All the way to the end there. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do now, folks, is this is going to be the back side, okay? So I'm going to, I could turn this around, but this is identical, both sides. So I'll just turn it around anyways. I want the smooth side, which would be the top grain side, or full grain side on the top, front and back. Okay, now. All right, let me see here. Coping saw, exactly. I've got 100 of them. I've used them my whole career, and I just brain fart. I'm known for brain farting. Coping saw, I use them for my trim work and everything. When I trim houses out, gotta have a coping saw. But I got a bandsaw, so you know. Now, I'll cut this just past the line here because this is the back side. And when we glue the front side to it, we'll trim off the back side when it's done. It's better to have more in the back than not enough, and have to cut the front shorter. You know what I mean? So I'll leave about 1/8 of an inch or so, just like that. See? Now I'm going to look this pattern over, see if I need any changes. Not really. It looks pretty good. Looks better on the back side when you can see it visually. All right. Okay, now remember, just like I did the other sheath that I gave away, don't cut these out until you get the front one cut out first. So that'll be the last thing that's done to this. These will be cut out once everything's together. But this is actually the back side now. See? And like I said, if you want, you could take a pencil and go around this. So, if you want to line things up, and when you go to put it together, you're like, well, this is where this is supposed to be. I just use a pencil. You see the extra leather I have around it. You don't have to do this. I'm just showing it to you just in case you want to. I don't normally do it. That's the back side. So this is actually, yeah. So that would be facing just like that. Just like that, yep. Okay. That's the backside piece. Now, I'm thinking how I want to do this. Get a scrap piece of leather here. Cut my strap out. I won't use the scissors. I'll do it like y'all are going to do it. Use a utility blade. These just makes it too easy. Normally this is what I use. Just the utility blade. So this will get skived here. No, yeah. This will get glued together. I'm thinking how I actually want to do this. Let me think about it. I think I'm going to go through a slot with this. This is still kind of too thick. I need some thinner leather. And then man, this darn ruler's chewed up on one side. It really makes me mad. Come on. 1.1 inches. I don't want it to be too thick that it's gaudy, you know what I mean? Now I can skive that and stitch that together on the outside. That'd be perfect. So, just in case I want to go through a loop, I'll give myself some extra. But yeah, that'll work good. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stitch this together, right? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Stitch these two together and cut this off from here back. And then just a single layer is going to go onto the front of the sheath. So, that said, and go back to our pattern again. Just give me a little extra. I'll cut it off about right here. In case I decide to change my mind a little bit. But I'm not gonna. So see, this will go in here now. It's gonna get glued and stitched right here. Just like that, see? And then this will get skived a little bit and stitched on the front of the sheath. So that's how it'll be. And like I said, I can make this however I want. But I want a good loop here. I might double stitch this. And then I can take down a little bit more on here. About right there. That'll do it. All right, I can't do this though until I dye it. Do the edges, you know. All right, I got them pieces cut. Now to do this pouch. This is the back side. We wanted a front side. Looking. Okay. I'm just going to double it up. So now we need this front part. So before I do this now, I got to think about this. Because see, if I'm just going to use a solid piece of leather, this has to be much, this front one now has to be longer than the back one. Because for the folds of that, there's no folds here just for that. So I'll come over here like this. And I'll show you how I do this. I use this to line up. Oh, I'll stop there. Okay. So yeah, that'll stop there. So but I'm thinking if I want to mold it or not. I'd rather not. So since we got to sew all the way along here and all the all the way around, right? I'm gonna sew through here and here. I can make somehow a fold-in pouch here. So if I stitch here, I'm just going to do that. Yeah, okay. There'll be this getting stitched all the way around. And this will be stitched about right here. But we'll see in a second where. All the way down. And then, of course, another one in the middle here. All the way down. Secures both sides of the belt loop. This will get another stitching here. So there. Not only am I showing you how to do this, but I'm showing you how to figure it out too. Okay, now we know this front piece has to be longer for the pouch I'm making here. And then this and this will secure this whole part of the leather. So this part now is going to come up and go over and then back down. And be longer in the front. Yep. So that, my friends, we might just wet mold it. And I'll show you how much more material I need right now. So if the lighter is right here, right there, I'll take this up now. And I'm going to cut a strap. Of the same thickness of leather I'm using for the front, which is this. So the scrap piece here, I don't need much of a strap, so I'll put it about a ½ inch. Strap cutter. Getting started is always the slowest part on this thicker leather. Come on. There we go. There you go. Come on. Give me something to grab onto here. Now it's cutting crooked. It don't matter. There we go. Okay, I got a strap here. Now, we know our marks here are the edge of this lighter, right? I made a mark right about where the edge of that lighter is. So, just for shits and giggles, you can put this on the edge of your other side, right? Your stitch line is right there. But it might end up here. So now I could take my lighter, put my lighter in there, you see, and tuck this as hard as you can. It should be about right there. I'll give it a little crease. Okay, that's where the lighter is. Always use the thickness of whatever you're wrapping something with is for a test strip. Don't use a thinner piece of leather. Don't use a thicker piece of leather. Because if you don't, this won't work. Okay. That looks good right there. I'll see, right there's the end of it. Cut that off. Now you'll see how much more leather I need than the pattern. See that? Which is usually both thicknesses of the lighter together. Don't guess at it. Use a strap like this. Now I could take this and put it on the edge there. Right? I could come over here. Make me a mark. Right there. That's how long it is. Now I'll take the pattern and I'll scoot it over to that. Because remember, you want these cutout holes to line up. Okay, there it is. Now I'll cut this out. Now again, when you're making these patterns, you want your blade to angle outwards away from the pattern, not inwards. Because this is the exact dimension. You don't want to cut less, you know what I mean, going that way. So always aim your blade away from what you're cutting. See that? Now, I'm going to cut these two things out here. My dogs, they're going to be barking when I do this pounding. They're little hellions. Okay, now remember the backside one, I'm not cutting these out until after it's stitched together. Okay, now this is the front side. And we got our strap here. This is gonna, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sew the two layers. I'm gonna sandwich the strap holder in here like this, see? And then this, after I create that loop around this, here, see? This will get looped and glued and stitched. And then this will be just like that, see? That's the way I think I'm gonna do it. But I might even just cut a slot. I think I'm gonna cut a slot in here, put that in there, instead of it wrapping over the top. Boom. So I think that's gonna be the plan. So I need to get me a slot cut into here. We'll get me a slot cutter. All right. Arizona, you finally woke up, man. Man, what happened? Did the crib tip over or what? Okay, now, slot cutter. See what size slot cutter I need. Where is it? Right here? Yeah, okay. That's it right there. All right, now, we know this is going right here. Okay. So we want our slot right there. Okay. Right about there. All right. Now, I'll just cut my slot in here. Man, this thing's seen better days. Right about, we'll bring this down. Right about there's fine. There we go. Now, like I said, this will go in here, get sewed in there, go in here, and I'll skive that now. Not now, but see, that'll get skived and stitched on there. When it's glued together, it'll get stitched together. After this gets stitched around that. But that's how it'll hold on right there, see? Because I don't want to go around this thing because it just makes too much of a bulk on the top. And that actually hides it. So imagine this right here. Boom, boom. Right? Boom. That's how it'll be. A little shorter. There you go. Yeah. So that'll get sewn together like that. And that'll be like that. Now to do the cigarette lighter contraption. Now what I want to do, this is kind of a complex sheath here the way I'm doing it. You can make a mold a leather pouch and then just sew it to this. You know what I mean? Or you could do it the way I'm doing it and create a pocket here. You know what I mean? For it to go in. This bottom will get molded too. But I didn't think about that bottom though, did I? I might just do it the easy way so it'd be a lot easier for you guys to make one. Like I might sew a wet mold a pouch and just sew it to this and then sew the two halves together, make it nice and thick. But no, that'll work. That's right. But I didn't compensate for the thickness of the bottom either. But that doesn't matter. I don't think. So we put this in here now, just hypothetically, where it's going to go. Right about there. You can see there, that goes there. Okay. What do we got here? Happy birthday. You're welcome, brother. We still giving birthday wishes, are we? Hey, Claude. What's up, brother? Whose birthday is it? Please don't tell me it's Louis, because that was a week ago. All right, I'm looking at my thing here. I'm still trying to decide whether I want to do it this way. I can do it. It's not hard for me, but it takes longer. And I might sandwich and I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to sandwich a thinner sheath where I'll cut this out and just sew around it. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Just so it's easier for you guys to build them if you want to build them. Now, what do we got going here? Okay. So I got some center leather I can use. Okay, scratch my last idea, folks. I'm just going to do it this way. Why is this like that? I'm on my draw line there. Draw a line there. Oh, I know what I did. Okay. I'm just going to do it this way. I'm going to cut this out to the size it's supposed to be. Whose birthday is it? Arizona's birthday again? Man, it's your birthday again, Arizona? Jesus. How many birthdays you got? Your daddy's, huh? I know that everybody wasn't here to tell you happy birthday today. I wish I was as young as you. No, not really. Because then I wouldn't know as much as I know now. I'd be starting over again. Again, I'm cutting away from the leather, see, so I don't cut inward. But yeah, I'm just going to make a molded pouch for this, and I think it'll be a lot nicer because it'll be thinner. Okay, here's our back piece. Here's our front piece. Line it up like that. Now I got to lay out my slot for the other side because the slots on the back don't get cut out yet, like I said, until it's all together. Now, as you see in the picture, on my header for this, it's got an airpod in it. So this can be used for your AirPods and your Zippo. They're around the same thickness, I guess. Okay, there's the front. There's the back. Now, where I want this to be on here is about right where I put it. So I can actually cut this out. This is the actual size of the Zippo. So if you're making a pattern, you want to do this. Make this piece. Cut it out. Now I can put this on here. Where's that one stamp that I used? I don't even know if that's the right spot, is it? I just guessed. Nope. Oh well, scratch that. I went off of this stupid thing. Okay. Now that's cut out, right? Put these belt loops on there, mark it lay it back out the way you had it on the layout lines. That's the same all the way around. Why do I got it like that, off the pattern? Oh, Jesus. Okay, now that's on my layout. That's on my layout. So was that. All right. Here's where the pocket's gonna be for the lighter. Right there, right there, right here. So I got that. Okay. Now I can actually cut that out. See how I want to do this? Yeah, all right, all the way to the top. So, stitch around, stitch around. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm going to cut this out now. All the way to the top. Myself a little bit of play here. Now, here's where, if you're going to make it like this, you actually got to allow for the thicknesses on this side for the leather that you're using. And I'm going to use this thinner leather for this side and this side, so you'll add that to allow for your pouch, which is double the thickness. Here's the old line, here's the new one. Okay, that's what I'm going to cut out. You got to allow for your thickness, because it's going to get, I'm making a pocket, see, pouch, and it's going to get tucked underneath both sides of this leather. So you got to have that thickness added. Okay, and that's what I'm doing on here. This is all going to get glued together like this, see here? Okay, now I'm going to make a pouch for the lighter. and I will wet mold that separately, and then it'll just get sandwiched inside of here, see, and sewn in. Okay, so let's find our leather for this. Where the heck did I put my scissors now? Okay. Now I gotta wet this leather. Oh, this is here. Where's my tool? 4 or 5 ounce. Yeah, I think that'll be perfect. Okay, get some water here. Just leave it in there for about a minute or so. Actually, not even. Okay, that should be enough. now I'm just going to mold it over here, right on the table. My old staples. Okay. You'd wrap this, you can wrap it in cellophane or whatever, plastic wrap, but I don't really care to. Start working your fingers around it. In fact, I'm gonna go all the way up where I cut it out. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right there. All right. Hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit, huh, Jerry? I got thirsty? Yeah? What did I get thirsty for? I've been learning so much leather from you, man. Definitely fighting, crying with. Okay. Now, what I need to do, I'm working my thumbs around this leather here. I'm going to get a staple gun now. Plug it in somewhere. I got like 8 things plugged in over here. Okay. I'm going to staple it to one side. Now that won't move on me. Get this water out of the way before I spill it all over everything. Oh, what's this got on it there? I have to go back further. I got a damn pen mark there. Alright, that's alright. That's the top of my letter. Okay. I'll go get me a tool. Now I'm just working this tool along this lighter. Get a nice seam going here. You could make a piece of wood or something, go over that lighter the same shape of it, push down on the whole thing at the same time. Actually, it's a molding process, but I like having control over myself, my fingers. You really work this leather like clay, you know what I mean? It's like a hard clay. When it's wet like this. I get it to where I want it, and I'll start drying it. You're not going to see none of this. I'm not sewing through this. This is getting tucked under the 2 layers. So you get this as tight as you want. All the way around the lighter. I think that's going to tuck well, folks. Yeah, this is a lot easier for you guys probably to learn how to do than that other technique I was going to show you. It's a little more advanced. It takes a little longer. But this will work perfect for anybody who wants to do these. Like I said, you can make a plywood jig where you got a plywood base. Some guys make them out of plexiglass. And they'll drill 2 bolt holes here and 2 bolt holes here. And they got another piece of plexiglass that's got the cutout plus the thickness of the leather and the lighter. And the holes on the plexiglass up here, they put it on there and then they just draw it together with a wrench. Smashes that leather down, sandwiches it in between the leather. There's really cool ways you can do this. But I'm just still doing it the old-fashioned way here. So if you don't have them jigs, and you can buy them, people make molds, but chances are a custom mold like anything else, you basically got to make them yourself. All right, now I'll get a blow dryer on this. Speed up the drying process instead of waiting overnight for it to dry. Now, before I spill my soda, start drying. Dwayne, it's a Zippo and an AirPod. You can fit them both in here. There's not going to be no lid on it. It's going to be a slide up, slide down deal. And you put an AirPod in here, it'll conform to the shape of the Zippo pocket. Come on. Must have blew a fuse, folks. Let me go hit the circuit breaker. I can't have my heater on at the same time as this blow dryer, I guess. Be right back. What the heck? Sorry about that. Oh, I need to plug this into something else. You're really observant, Pollywog. I like that. It actually was just on the light strip hanging. I thought it was a breaker, but it wasn't. See, now that ain't wide enough, so I got to cut it a little bit wider. I can just do this. Let me get this here. See what I mean? You got to allow for the thickness of the leather to fit in there. Now, getting this square to the sheath. Almost. So it looks like I got to take another bit off here on this side now. We'll try that. And I could use a little more. All right, that should do it. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna do. Now, put the Zippo in there. How much do I want to cut off of it? That's the determination. I want to cut it flush right there. And then I want to cut a pocket in it. So I'll put that pocket in it first. Sit right about there. Yeah, better go a little deeper. Yeah, that'll work. Now, need to do it on here too. First, we're going to cut this off. Plus with the top there. I need to trim this thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I want to put my slot in there. Okay, guys, I'm glad you all can talk to each other while I'm doing this real good. Because I'm not conversing with y'all that much right now. I think what I want to do here, you know, that's up a little bit, that's up. I'll take this off a little more. There we go. Okay, now that's got that. guess that's close enough for that. I want this here like this. I can always make that bottom a little shorter if I have to. There's the double layers. Yeah, back out on my layout line there. There. Alright, now, where's my leather strap I made? What the heck did I do with it? Come on. Is this it? No. That'll work, but... Oh man, I tell you. Shit really tries my patience when you don't smoke, you know? Alright. This is gonna get trimmed back there, I can see. Because I really just want where I'm gonna sew it on. So I'm gonna go about 3/8 there. About 3/8 there. So this gets sewn on, you know, 3/16 from all the way around. Get back on my layout here. Right there. There. Remember, I made this backside bigger. Once it's together, then I'll trim it. Okay, now I gotta make the hole here for pushing the Zippo up. Like that. So... I'm just drawing it out. Whatever, right? Do whatever. Now I think what I'm gonna do though, center this punch. Ooh, man, I got my fucking... I got you. I need a smaller one. Hold on. I'm just gonna flatten this out real quick. There we go. That's it. I use the big old punch. Oh, come on. There's my layout. It should make it fucking bigger. Yeah. Once that's stitched down there, it ain't going nowhere. I know it's got to be that big. So I'm just going to do this. Come on. Okay. Now when I get sewn down, that's on the pattern, that's on the pattern. There you go. That's going to work. Okay. All right. So I guess I can edge all this. I think I'm going to wait on it though, since this is thin. I'm going to wait till everything's glued together and sewn before I work on the edges of this. Because I got to get that pouch just right. Now remember, this might be a little loose after I sew this all together. But once this goes on your belt, see here, it's going to draw it tighter. When it's on the belt, it'll curve slightly, drawing this leather tighter to this. So if it's a little loose now, it's not going to be once you put it on your body. So technically, I can decide what I want to do here. I can make this a little cutout, so it's easier to get the finger in there. But you only need your. I don't even think I have to touch it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that. I'm going to go with it. So now I got to get my strap ready for this. Where did I put my damn... I must have set it somewhere. Oh boy. I can't find the darn buckle I had. Come on, really? Really, really, really. There it is. Sitting with the strap. Imagine that, huh? Okay, I got to Skype this, glue it together, put it together, dye it. Get it ready to put in here. So like I said, that's going to get sandwiched in there too. Okay. And there'll be it. There'll be it. Well, you seen what it's going to look like. I'll just go and get going now on stitching this together. Glue it and stitch it. I might as well. All right, I'm going to let you all decide. What color do you want this to be? Black, dark brown, ox blood, blue. I got royal blue. Don't have red, but ox blood's similar. And I got aqua green. Brown, black, black. Majority wins. Let's see. So far, brown or black. Majority wins. Come on. Let's get this thing dyed. Black. So far, black wins. Justin's always the oddball. He makes all his sheaths. He makes all his slips brown. Black it is. You don't like white girls. You like Filipino girls. Who are you lying about? Who are you lying for? Ox red, Brian Benz. Purple. Like I said, I don't have purple. Yeah, okay. You wish you had the amount of women I had one night, buddy. You didn't even come close. You can't even come close. Ah. Okay. Black with the red thread, huh? Okay. That there we go. Don't lose my glasses. Well, I don't need glasses. I've been with more women in the Navy than you ever touched in your life. Ah. Like I told my wife, I says, I probably got kids around the world that I don't even know. Yeah, you're wrong again. You're wrong again, Louie. You're just jealous. I know how it is. You know. Okay. So black it is with blue stitching, they said. All right, let's do a vote on the stitching. White, blue, red. Name the color. Okay, I gotta Skype this. I just use a razor blade for this. I don't have to take much of this off. This is going to go on the inside. I just want it like half the thickness where that's going on the inside. Watch too much TV, Louis. You watch too much TV. People perceive what they want about sailors as much as they did Trump. False realities. Trump, a false reality. All right. Let's dive the other side a little bit. So if it's black, I can actually sew this thing on here. Where is my other tool at? God, I'm starting to pile things on here. And see if I can find another tool. Now, I know I put it over there. Where the hell is it at? I know I put it over here. I just cannot find it. I don't know why. Whatever. Now, I got to slick the edges on this before I even put it together. It's a little detail, but it's got to be done. I didn't scrap the other side. Yeah. Okay, now I can actually glue this thing together. And get ready and sew it. So I'll leave me a marker where I want to glue it. Okay, left side. Okay, let that dry a little bit and tack up. Now, since I got that glued, I can actually glue this together too. So Up the surface here. So the glue's got something to grab, right? Surface tension. Yeah, what am I doing? Oh, come on. Kind of quiet here, ain't it? Let that tack up. Okay, this is ready to go. Okay, now go inside there and glue together when it's ready. Peas and carrots. What are we talking about now? His mind. I gotta go back here. Gordy. Clyde knows. Haha. Yeah. Clyde don't know shit. Clyde has no idea what I did in the Navy. I like it that way. Okay, now. This is tacky it. Pretty much. Okay. Now, this is a ginger process here. Why am I getting shit on the leather? Come on. Okay. Now, see, this will get skived here, too. So, I got to get this glue off of here. I'm starting to get it on the dang leather. I hate that shit when that happens. Good thing it's going to be black, right? Okay. So that's glued, ready to sew. See, I just didn't want to make a regular, just a box with a snap lid on it. You know what I mean? Little son of a gun. Might as well make it for a couple things, right? And something everybody don't have. You know, you can buy these online, but I don't remember how much they are. With all this work, I'd probably charge $80 to do one of these. It's a lot of work, man. So, like I said, this will get tighter as you put it on your belt. But it's snug now without even sewing it. The closer I sew that, the tighter it's going to be. So I won't sew it too tight. That way you can get it in and out no problem like this. Then when you put it on, it'll more like be like this, a little tighter. You don't want this thing to flop out as you're moving around, right? So believe me, when you put this on your belt, it will tighten up. Make this aesthetically look nice. Okay, that's good to go now. Now, I'm going to hand sew this because I think it'll be the strongest instead of using my sewing machine. That's where that goes. All right. Yep. So you can see it coming together already, right, folks? This goes in here. There we go. That'll be nice. Man, I'm going to have to make me one of these things. I'm going to be jealous whoever gets it. All right, yeah, that's skive, see, so it won't leave much of a bulge there. Same here. I'm going to skive this now, and it won't be much of a bulge. I got this damn glue over here. Let me see. Where's my... This is actually a skiving tool here. See that now? It's on an angle close to that, so when this is sewn together, see, it's not going to be so bulky. If I didn't skive that, it'd be like that. You know what I mean? You always got to think about that when 2 or 3 pieces of leather are coming together. Sometimes you got to skive inside where you're going to make that fold. Makes it fold easier on most things you make. Yeah, Jerry, what's up, man? This is Earthy Gordy coming, Gordy. I'm here. What's up, guys? He don't have one. He's who? Oh, Justin needs a pee jug, does he? subscribe to your channel. Thanks, Heavy Metal. Appreciate it. Stick around. Uh, the guys that's been here 2 or 3 times are going to be the ones eligible for the drawing tonight. If this is your first time here, the next Sunday when we see you, you'll be eligible for the drawing. But if you haven't been here twice, you haven't been here, this being the second time, interacting with us, BSing with us, getting to know us, this is your first time, you're not eligible for this. Only the guys that's been here a while, at least twice, mingling with us. So somebody's first time tonight, next week's drawing, you'll be eligible. The more you talk, the more we'll get to know you, and the more we won't forget you. All right. So I'm going to stamp this and sew it real quick. If I can find the darn. There it is. All right. Get me some thread. What color did we decide on the color of thread? Blue? Makes sense this week, all second time for me. Okay. Yeah, cool. I just want people to know, Jeff, If it's only fair to the guys that's been here for 4 or 5 drawings already, not win yet, and a new guy come along, and we got to know. It's like a clan here, you know what I mean? I like the fellows that supports the channel really to win it, and then the more you mingle with us all, the more we'll remember your eligibility. So definitely we'll know, that's for sure. We got some great guys in here, and just shoot the shit while I do my thing. And all right, I'm gonna get the blue thread. The thing is, if I use a blue thread, you're not going to see it as well as a bright color. I got pink and I got orange. How about black and pink thread, right? No, I don't think so. So I'm just going to single stitch this. Oh, and I already got a thread on here. It's black, but it's a stronger thread. I'll make the outside black. Ooh, wrong direction. Okay, let me get this done right away. Okay, stitch this together. Right over left, right? Left over right. Get my lighter. Melt this together. There we go. All right, now that's ready to go in there. So, technically, I can glue it on the top side there. Now, I did skive that already. I'll give it a little more skive. Don't tap out, Jeff. Jeff Jackson. Cool, Purnell. What's going on, Purnell? Jeff, I'm in Texas. Oh, okay, cool. All right, now this is got to get glued on there now. So I will scratch the surface of that. Yeah, I literally seen Aaron Williams go 5-6 hours doing this shit. You know what I mean? People sit there and watch it. I know I did. So I don't think it's a long time for me to do it either. Put some glue on that. And that's going to go in there. And some glue on here. Just holds everything in place while you Get your holes made through it. Let that dry up some. Man, I need to turn on the heater. Don't blow a fuse on me. We go for 75 degrees to 32 and woke up with snow this morning all over the truck in the yard. Crazy. And then it'll be 80 degrees again here by next weekend. Butt that up flush as you can here. So when you sew it, it actually gets it. There we go. Nice little hook for the keychain, huh? Now, it doesn't matter if I'm dyeing this all black. That's black. It ain't going to hurt nothing. So, I think I can go ahead and glue this whole thing together. What do you say, folks? Get ready to put stitch lines on it. Again, remember I traced that backside piece so I know where I was going to put this top side piece. So that is kind of a tight fit now. It'll get even tighter when you put it on the belt. So that looks like that's where that needs to be. If I can find something without moving my fingers, here we go. That's where I need to cut. Or this is just to line me up. I had a pencil before, but now where I glue and everything, you know what I mean? And then lining it back up when you put it together. Remember, I left a little more on that back piece. So technically, I don't want to put no more glue further than that and further than this. Okay. And then I won't go further than that there. So I'll put glue right about there to here. Where's that other side? I know I made the mark there. Right there. Okay. Yeah. So no more glue in here. All right. See. So the rest of it can all be glued. All right. Almost ready to stain it and stitch it up, folks. You know what I wanted to do too first? Hmm. Guess it don't really matter. I like. I'm gonna sky this too. Ain't so bulky. That's gonna be kind of hard. I can do this without cutting myself. There we go. Good thing I sharpened this the other day, huh? Sharp tool's a safe tool. But a sharp tool can also be a dangerous tool. Alright. Okay, let that tack up. Okay. Oh yeah, getting high in here. This is rubber cement glue. It's the same thing as the barges. It's a weldwood contact cement. Same shit that they use for barges, leather weld, barge leather glue. The same shit, just contact cement. These thicker projects, I like to use it. Thinner projects, I use that other stuff that's like a PVA glue. Yeah, it's contact cement. Weldwood. You get it at Ace Hardware. They use it for countertops. You know, put laminate on countertops. The original contact cement by Weldwood. DAP makes it. Ace Hardware has it. Menards has it. Lowe's has it. All the supply houses got it. I got a half a gallon or a 1 gallon up there too. This is quart, but I do countertops for people. I need it. So I'll go ahead and stick this bad boy on here. Start out on my layout, right? Reason behind it. Make sure the thing's on the layout. Yeah, see, it's kind of tight now, but when it goes on a belt and it flexes, it's going to be a little more tighter. So you don't want it too tight now. When I sew this up, just barely tight. Okay. Okay. Now you see when I skive that, see it's not too bulky now there at the transitions. Same here. See, you can barely tell that leather strap's in there. Now this will get sewn here, and that'll hold that strap in. It's sewn all the way around. Now I can cut all this out. I'll just leave that in there. I can actually put this cutout behind this, so if you wanted to stick your fingers on there, you can grab your lighter. But that's what this is for. Why not? Yeah, it doesn't really matter though. That's what that's for. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oop, missed the side here. Okay, I'm gonna go hit this on the sander real quick and I'll be right back. Sandy's all done flush. Okay. Get it nice and sanded. Now, I'll take my edges down. glue right there. I want to get it on my leather. You already got it on the back side there. Now I take a 400 grit sandpaper. I use 220 on the belt sander. That's as high as I go up before I slick these edges. Where you going, Claude? Taking off on me, man? I don't know where the karma come from in my sentence. I haven't all but disregard it. The comma. Everyone take care. Hey, peace, leatherwork, G. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Claude. We'll talk to you later, bud. So I'm sanding this down. I need to edge these inside of this pouch. But it's kind of hard when let's get the outer edge of it. That's all I really need. And this thing makes that last week's project look small. About the same time to make both of them, though, really. This one might take a little bit longer, but you know. One thing left to do is put my logo on it. Okay. Like I said, but I think I'll go ahead and do it now. I don't like to cut these out until after I stitch it. That way it doesn't stretch in or out. So that's your belt loops, of course. Lighter. Of course, I don't have my keychain with me, but yeah, your keys, right? Or whatever. You can hook the other things on here as well. See how much tighter that's going to get when you put it on your body. Right now, it's kind of hard. It goes on there. After it's stitched, it'll be even harder. So it won't fly out. But right now, see, it's the point where it barely slides out. So once it's stitched, it'll tighten up even more. See that? And once it's on your belt, it's going to be even tighter. So this thing works nice here, the finger flip. All right. So I can go ahead and slick the edges on this. Then I'll lay it out for stitching. And you add a spot for a clock. What are you talking about? A Glock? Yeah, okay, I'll get right on it there, Big Daddy. Oh, I'm on it. Yeah. No, your lighter ain't going to go nowhere in this. Hit the like button, nerds. So, I'm reading the comments now, guys. Well, if I read that right, it says Glock. Let me see if my PC's being retarded. My laptop. Let me see here. GLOCK. Can you add a spot for my Glock? Can't read? Can't read what? Oh, so you know what? You better change it then if you don't want it to say GLOCK. I guess you can't spell. That's the problem. Am I wrong, people? Scroll up and look. Can you put a place for my Glock? GLOCK. You tard. Where's Barlow Jim at? Is he still lurking or what? Big Barlow Jim, you around? No, I didn't say clock. You should. I read it first. Can you put a place for my Glock? I didn't say clock, you tard. Boy, these young kids are making shit up all the time. I guess whatever makes them look happy, right? Oh, you're such a tard. Don't try to make me look bad because you are. He watches on mute. Yeah, I'm sure he does. No, he don't watch on mute. He puts you on mute. He said that Arizona, man, he's just too much. I got to turn him down. Put me on mute. I haven't said nothing half the video. Yeah, okay. You're not watching on mute, Polywog. Don't bullshit me. Okay. It's looking good. Might as well slick the edges now while I can. Oh, yeah. Ugh. See, everyone does. I'm watching on it. Yeah, okay. Don't bullshit me. Ain't none of you fucking watching me on mute. All right, y'all mute. How's this sound? Fuck off. Did you hear that? That's right. You're on mute. You're not hearing me. Oh, that's funny. I go tell you all to fuck yourself since you're on mute, right? You know I'm just kidding. I'm not even remotely serious. But Louis can. He can go fuck himself. You don't have to go past 400 grit. Some guys will go crazy on this shit up to about 600,000. No, the smoother you get it, no, the slicker it's not going to be. These are leather membranes here. Once you're up to 400, it's what you coat it with that makes it lay down like glass. You just don't want no big fucking burrs on here when you're doing it. So I just go to 400. And this son bitch will be slick as a baby's ass. Yeah, gay ass sailor. Is that all you got? Making fun of a sailor in the Navy? What have you done in your life to make a difference? But be gay yourself. You weren't man enough to man up to go in the military, boy. So now you got to make fun of those that did, right? Yeah, I see how you are. Uh-huh. Just fucking with you. That's what Louis always says. Just fucking with you. You know that. I know you are, Louis. I love you too, brother. But I can dish it out as well as take it. See that gloss finish now? I mean, that's just the membranes coming together, doing that with the water. Once you put Tokenol or the other Carnauba cream on it, not Carnauba. Well, you could put Carnauba cream on it. Dragacanth on it. It gets even slicker. And then you can go as far as putting melted wax and buff it. A lot of guys use blue jeans, just go like this, along their leg. But it looks good. Can you all see me here? Is this camera doing any justice here? Where am I at on this damn camera? Oh, man. Come on. Why? There we go. What's going on in Arizona? Says Paolo, he's a bum. Who's a bum? You're a bum. Dead center. You don't have kids. Nope, I don't have kids because I wasn't dumb enough to get married at a young age like you. I enjoyed my life, been around the world, traveled, lots of girlfriends. Not no high school sweetheart for me here. No, you know, that's why a lot of these young kids get divorced now. They marry the first one that comes along, and then they grow apart from one another and don't realize what their vows are all about, and they're gone. I enjoyed my life. It took me 43 years to get married. I got one kid somewhere. I got to go locate. Her mother hid her from me for 23 years. And I'm just now finding out about her. I got a daughter that's 6'2", blonde hair, blue eyes. She lives in Southern Illinois. I'm yet to meet her. Pretty sad when a woman has to hide her birthright child to its father. Ah. Okay, I think I did enough to this. I'm gonna scribe it now. Get this damn glue off the back here. Before I do that, I'm gonna put my logo on it, I think. Man, I need a damn rag here. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh man, I gotta plug my phone in. Hold on, folks. Don't go out on me, phone. There we go. 2%. My phone was at 2%. Saved by the bell. Caught it just in the nick of time. Ugh. Okay. Might as well wet this. Put my stamp right here, huh? No. Where's my stamp? Hiding somewhere. I think I put them back over here. I gotta set my arbor press back up for this. I've been doing it this half-ass way for a while. That's all we need, right? Yeah. Oh, where did you go? Where you going, Charlie? You gotta go to bed. Thanks for stopping in, man. You still here, Charlie? Okay, now I want to do something else here. See if I can do it. Man, I don't know how well this is going to work, but I'm going to try. That's a stamp I use on my blades when I get them red hot. It looks pretty cool. It's stamped a little deep, but oh well. Okay. I think he's ready for staining, folks. What do you think? Kodiak Edge. Backwoods leather. I think I'm gonna, yeah. Okay. Yeah, try to slip this here. Okay, I'm gonna stay in this bed. Oh, I hope I got enough stain. We'll see. And get this all over my hands now. All over my board. Wow. I clean the board up and my hands, I guess, when I'm done. Oh, guess that doesn't matter. Should put gloves on, I guess, huh? I didn't think I was that low on black. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to hit it with a fucking paintbrush, I guess. All these tight spots. See if I can get in there. Oh, yeah. There you go. I had enough, folks. It's all over my hands now, but you know. Polly. Is he left too? Black is black. I want my baby back. I remember that song from back in the day. Black is black. I want my baby back. Okay. Get this side of here now. Buffing this thing down. Get all that residue with this wheat sheep's wool. Residue, the chalky residue from the dyes stay on the top of the leather. Just buffs them out, and then you put your finish coat, it lays on a lot nicer. See the difference? Yes and no. Every leather worker should have these wool pads. If you don't have them, you make your life harder. Don't use daubers to put paint on or dye on. They leave streaks and just look like shit. I put all my dye on with these, and I buff them with these. After I put my carnauba cream on it too, the seal coat, buff them with these. Okay, that's it, folks. Time to mark it, lay it out. Should I give it away before I sew it or what? What do you think, guys? Who won? Nobody won yet, Victor. Where do you get them? Oh, you get these wool pads at, most supply stores sell them. Leather supplies. I think Tandy has them, but I get mine at traditionsleathercraft.com. But, you can go on Amazon and order sheep wool in the sheets, or, real sheep wool. I mean, you can get it in 12 by 12, or you just cut them up into manageable pieces you want to use. You don't have to get the round ones like I get. This one's a round one. But you can get these on Amazon too. Just, Google search sheep wool pads. Yep. So now it looks like I didn't get inside of there, did I? No, I don't want to get this fucking dye on my Blackhawk jersey, right? Need to wash my hands and everything. Yeah, if you're gonna be serious about leather work and get you the sheep wool pads, them daubers are good for dyeing the edges. But as far as dyeing leather, you're doing a bigger project. You put that dye in that wool sheet, 3-4 swipes, and you're completely across the sheet, no streaks. Lays it on thick and fast. All right, I'm gonna have to wash up here a little bit. I ran out of shop paper towels. I got to get some more. I got rubber gloves. I just too lazy to put them on, right? Why do I have the Blackhawk jersey on? I've been a Blackhawks fan my whole life, even when I played hockey in school. We have our times. We'll win 2 or 3 championships. Then it'll be a decade or so, and then we'll win 2 or 3 more. Wash my hands the best I can. Oh man, I could really use a cigarette right about now. Okay, towel. Okay, there she be, guys. I gotta groove it. Get ready to stitch it. Oh, I'm pretty safe with it. I mean, with that dye in the wool, as long as I keep my arms away from it, I'm fine. I got absolutely none of it on my jersey. Yeah, it's kind of dumb of me to have this jersey on while I'm dyeing, but it worked out okay. Oh man. So I think now, yeah, because I wouldn't have had this on, had I been in the shop by myself. Sometimes I just don't think about it. But time to lay this out and mark it. Lay it out and punch it. So I need my scribe tool. Actually, I got the thing here. Ugh. Okay. Where did I put that thing? Oh well. So, yeah, that's good there. Ah, come on. Where did I put that damn brush at? I don't know. You know what? Yeah. Just using this to lay it out. I'm going to hit it with the drill press. One of these things missing. I don't know where the hell I put it. Up here somewhere. There she is. Now I gotta go punch it out on my drill press. Drill it all the way through my drill press. Get ready to hand sew it. So told y'all he'd lose something else. Where's my $100? Why chance it? Oh, what are we talking about? I buy the bucket, 200 count shop towels and Tractor Supply. I usually buy the 3-pack, the blue shop towels. I don't like them white ones. I like the blue ones the best for my leather working. I get the 3 rolls because I got roll dispensers all over my shop. Thanks, Parnell. Yeah, I don't like them white ones. The blue ones are perfect. I've been using them ever since I've been doing this. Okay. So I'm going to lose you for a bit here on the drill press for about 10 minutes so I can get these all drilled out, ready to hand sew. And I don't know, I guess we could do a giveaway now or wait till after I hand sew it. What do you think? You just read my mind, Justin. Well, good thing I got you around, man. I wouldn't know what to do without you. I'd be lost without you, man. But yeah, it sounds like a plan. Justin. I'll call you whatever the hell I want to call you. I'll call you late for dinner, too. uh, okay. Uh, so you all know the rules or what? Let's go. People might have to go to bed, so let's get her done now. Not many people going to be here later. Nope. Just don't cuss when I do. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I'm not cussing. Talk to me like I'm a 5-year-old child or something. I generally don't cuss. Unless somebody tells me stupid shit, right? But anyways. So everybody knows that this has got to be your second time here in order to win, right? I think there's only like 4 years. Where's Louis at? Did he fall asleep again? Or does he want to lose out here? Victor, Parnell, Philip, Justin, you. Should be only about 6 guys, right? I made him mad. How did I make him mad? He's talking crap about my Navy. I know he's just teasing me, but if he's gonna give me shit, I'm gonna give him shit back, right? So how's that make him mad? I think he figured it out already. Yeah, so there's only 4 people that can play. You got Jerry, uh, you, Louie, Parnell, Victor, I think. Who's lurking and not talking? Ground fog, May. Okay, ground fog. Yep, ground fog is in. Just want to get a head count, so I'll type in the number on the 47 people. Yeah, but there's not 47 people that's been here more than once that's talked with us. I'm not going to give what I make away to people that don't interact with us. And that's the rule as of now. It's got to be your second active live chat in this group with everybody, interacting with everybody. You can't say, "Oh, it's a free giveaway now. I'm going to pop in and try to win it." Nope, don't go that way. Cool, Lance. So, for people to be eligible in my giveaways, we discussed this last week. This has to be your second live where you've interacted with everybody to be eligible for it. That way people say, I was watching the whole time. Well, you got to interact with everybody in the group. You just can't pop in and say it. So I'm thinking, yeah, this is my woodworking shop and my leather shop and my blacksmith shop, Lance. Okay, now, everything I do right now, Lance, I got to put you aside and talk about the rules here. You got to live in the United States. Y'all want to read them? I think you all know the rules. All the regulars know the rules, right? So the number range, I'm just going to make it 12. Sound like a good number? Don't put no numbers down yet until Justin or Louie says start. Watch for Justin or Louie to put SC Knife Monkey or Arizona EDC. One of the two of them will say start, and one of the two of them will say stop. They're my two moderators. When you see that, then and only then do you put your number down. Watch what everybody else is putting down. If somebody puts down 1 first and you put down 1, you're going to be erased. But better watch, because when time's up and you didn't catch it, you're out. So pay attention. And I'm going to start it number from 1 to 15. And I think I'll do that each time I do this until there's more than 15 regulars. It's been here twice to be in it. So the closest number to whatever's drawn without going over, or if you have the number, you win. Closest, if somebody doesn't get the number and win, closest to it wins. All right, Arizona said start. I said 15 the last time. I'm going to make it 15 from now on. I said it might be 1 to 12. It's 15 from now on until we get more than 15 contestants. So pick a number. Sorry, I'm not trying to get... Ugh. If you hear what I said last, you would have known. 1 to 15, pick a number. It's going to remain that way until we get more than 15 contestants. Not 10, ever. Ever. 15, 1-5. Sorry, guys. Just pay attention to what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what I said first. It's what I said last. 1 to 15. From now on until we get 15 contestants, brother. Okay? Until we get 15 contestants. it'll be remain 1 to 15. If we start pushing over 15 contestants, it's been here more than once. Pick a number, Justin. Pick a number, Justin. Doesn't matter what I said first. I'm telling you what it is now. It's going to remain 1 to 15 until we get more than 14 contestants. From now on, it's no longer going to be 1 to 12, 1 to 10, 1 to 15. In fact, I'm going to put 15 in on my thing now, as long as I got a memory. Just remember that. 1 to 15 until we get 15 contestants. Then it'll go to 1 to 20. We get more than 20 contestants, I'll take it to 30. And I had that set on my wheel right now, 1 to 15. And that's what I figured. So, well, pay attention to what I'm saying. I don't mean to yell. I just, I don't. I just sometimes I haven't smoked in 2 days. See, so I'm real edgy, and that's because of that, not because I want to be. Please, just pay attention to what I'm saying. From now on, 1 to 15 until we hit 20. I'm trying to quit smoking here, and it's real hard. I haven't had one all day. And I'm sorry. I'm edgy because one of the toughest things you can do is quit smoking, brothers. It's tough. It changes your, really changes your nerves. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Anybody here quit smoking? You know what I mean? I don't mean to yell. It's dumb of me to yell. I just don't. So, where are we at? Yeah, we're still doing this now. As soon as they decide to say stop, cool DNA. Is everybody in so far? Put stop, Arizona, since you started, or Justin. I don't care. Looks like everybody's in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you guys putting numbers in? Arizona and Justin and Louis, you guys put numbers in? Please put the numbers in. And please forgive me if I was yelling. I didn't mean that. I'm just edgy, man. That smoking is one of the hardest things you could quit doing. It's like being addicted to heroin. I never took heroin in my life, but I've heard that by many people. Cool. We're picking numbers now, Claude, for the drawing. You just started smoking? Please stop while you got a chance. I'm going to hand sew this after we give it away. Why isn't my light working on here? Man. I took jam picks, yeah. I'm just trying to quit cold turkey and it's making me edgy. My wife told me tonight too. She says, "Stop yelling at me." I'm like, "I'm sorry, man. You don't understand when it makes you edgy, man. I don't even want to think about it. But that's what happens when you quit smoking. The people that don't ever smoke, that never had to quit, they don't understand what I'm saying. I quit one time for like a half a year. $12 is taken, Claude. Please, Louis, pick a number. Please, Justin, pick a number. And Claude, repick. 12 is already taken. If you scroll up, where are the numbers? They're there. Yeah, ground fog's got 12. 8, 10, 12. Claude picked 7. Okay. Why? Why are you out? Just because you guys always got in before and won from me. You guys are just because you're moderators doesn't mean you don't deserve to be in the drawing. Pick a number. Until you do, I'm not making the drawing. Why would you want to be out all of a sudden? You weren't out last week, week before, week before, week before. Just get in. I mean, you don't have to, I guess. All right, we good? I'll turn this around. You pick 1, 10. Okay, good. Now we're done. Stop. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right. Good luck, everybody. Uh, right here. 15. See it? 15. Minimum 1. Max 15. There's 15 up on the wheel. Here we go. Good luck. Six is selected. 6 is the winner. Eight, 10, 12. Twelve was taken. Claude said 7. Okay, so who's closest to it? I'm looking at the numbers now. We got Parnell 8, Jerry Phillips 10, Ground Fog 12. It's up to you two. If my moderators want to have a respin, we'll have a respin. But Claude has 7. He's over 2. Closest number 2 would be 5-1, right? It's up to my mods. Louis won on one. Yeah, I see you had one. I look at you. You put Louis one, Louis one, Louis one. Like I can't read. Oh my God. So Jerry has an ulcer. Jerry just loves our drawings. Hey, if you think it's easier, brother, come here and do it. It's not as easy. I mean, as you think it is. You're trying to make everybody happy, and hey. So the closest one would be Louis. What's this Jerry Phillips number one? Claude had 7. Jerry Phillips 12 taken. Jerry Phillips 1 through 15. 12 taken. Claude had 7. So Jerry Phillips, I have 10, he says. Okay. SC Knife Monkey 9, 1. What's, you said you had 10 and then Jerry Phillips number 1. What's that mean? Jerry Phillips, Louis. Okay. All right. Talking to Claude. Okay, I got you. So Louis it is, I guess, who won, right? Looks like Louis the winner. I mean, yeah, Louis and Justin, you guys are in here every week. All your hard work. You guys deserve to be in it every week. I'm not trying to find another winner. I was looking at Jerry's putting down 1. I'm like, why did he put down 1? And then he was talking about somebody else, I guess. But no, I'm not going to take it from you. You won clearly. You're closest without going over, without a doubt. I'm not dumb. So, like I said, it looks like you won. And you guys both deserve to be in it for all the hard work you do. Every week you should be in my drawings. Don't say I don't want to be in it, I shouldn't be in it, because you should be. You guys work hard for me. You deserve to be in every drawing. Congrats, Louis. I'm waiting for one of these days to win myself, but no, I'm not. I'm not gonna get my own drawing. I can make this stuff for myself. You're gonna win everything. You just might. You take it off, Jerry. I really appreciate you sticking around and being here for us. Okay. I haven't really had a cigarette in like 9 hours, man. 10 hours maybe. I woke up, had one, and that's all I had left. I didn't go to the store and get any more. So now, why ain't this showing my mug? Why is it? You shouldn't sit out though. You guys do all the hard work here for me. You know what I mean? Well, that's what it is, Claude. Whoever's closest without going over. Justin or Louis was the closest without going over. That's been the rule. Yeah. Next week it'll be the same. Closest without going over. Every week, any week. It'll remain the same. Closest to the number without going over. Nobody picked between 1 and 6. other than Louis. Clyde, you should have won a couple times already. You gave them away, remember? A repick? But I bet you could use this more than anything, huh, Clyde? Wait, I'm not getting what you say. Let me see here. Next week, why don't we just have it whoever's closest? Closest, you mean past and before it? I mean, if somebody has number 6, if somebody's got 7, they win. What if there's a guy that's got 5 and a guy's got 7? How do you decide which one wins then? Do you redraw? I understand what you're saying, Claude. I want one slip and you won one slip and gave it away. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's got to be without going over, Claude, like it always has been. Because if somebody gets the number after it and before it, well, then you got two guys. You got a guy with 7 and a guy with 5. Oh, why did I win it? Then you guys got to redraw it. The best thing is the closest to it without getting over, is what I'm saying. Here comes these dumb comments again. You beat me to it, Justin. Seen the damn rules. I was just making a suggestion. Well, yeah, you're right. Closest to it. But it can't be over. It's got to be one or the other. If we would have made the rules closest over, yeah. But it's always closest without going over. You follow me though, right? If a guy's got 5 and a guy's got 7, well, who wins? They're both closest without whatever. So you got to make it without going over, or or closest over. But we've always been closest to without going over. I know you were just making a suggestion, but I'm not really understanding it yet, I don't think. Closest to it, well, if somebody would have had 1 and somebody would have had 7, the guy with 7 would have won if we would have make it closest to. We've always made it closest to without going over. It's been fair the whole way. I love you, Claude. Oh. That's all he knows how to do is instigate people. uh, you know, but Gordon, he's a butthead. Yeah, I know. And right now I'm an edgy butthead for not smoking, so I'm trying to hold it. Be polite, not cuss. Not chase anybody off. Yeah, all right. We're not going to change the rules. We haven't yet. You know. Pick your number only when you see the start. Okay. Closest to the number without going over wins if no one picks the number. Oh, what the hell? Or heck, I'm sorry. Not hell. Heck. I got this darn. There we go. Camera's down too low. It's over the top of my holder. Oh. Yeah. 136. Oh. Man, I got another mess here. Yeah. Oh. I'll wait to the beginning of next week to get some more money to send everything out all at once. This fucking shipping's killing me. I'm on a fixed income. I'm not used to this shit. I don't have no extra money right now, so I got to pay for all this shipping. Right now, I can't even buy a knife. I got a full tank of gas in my truck. That's about all I got. $3,500 this month in bills, man. It wiped me out. Well, if I haven't read them, you better tell me again because I'm not going to go back and read again. If you want to know, I says no. I haven't shipped nothing out yet. I'm going to ship everything out at once when I have the money in a few days when I get it. Costs a lot of money to ship shit. Constantly shipping shit. I know. And what did I say after he said that? I waited a bit before I answered him, but I said no. I'm waiting until next week before I ship anything. I got some more money coming next week, and I will ship it when I get ship it. Yeah, I thought I was too. I didn't send nothing out the next day. Everybody's. I got like five. I got six people shit here. I'm gonna send out at the same time. If I would have had the money then, I would have. So I'm not made of money. I'm on a fixed income. And as soon as this next batch of money I'm getting this week comes in, I'm gonna send everybody out, and then everybody will be happy. You make something once a week and you give it away once a week. See how much it adds up every month. Like I said, I only get paid one day a month. Right now. I finish up this motorcycle seat, I'm getting paid again. Now, this summer, I'll have all kinds of money. I do one deck and I got 10 grand in the bank. I'm back in action. That's right, you have. And do you have a job? Yes, you do. That's right. That's right. I'm trying to. It's hard to relax when you haven't had a cigarette. Yes, sir, it is. $7 to $9. $7 to $9. So it's per person. 7 to 9. If it's a lot of shit, 7 to 15. 7 to 15. 7 to 15. I got 5, 6 people to send out times seven. What's that? I don't have $45 right now. Next this coming week I am. Like I said, my pension check was 2,800. My wife's is 1,000. There's 3,800. We had 3,500, no 3,400 in bills every month, and we bought 400 in groceries. Tapped our asses, boy. That's cool. And I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna give away lots of things here soon. I still want to give away the 2 hats, the 2 t-shirts, Zippo lighters, and two knives. I'm gonna give all that away here real soon, and that's gonna be expensive, just like it is for you. So you know how much it costs. But like I said, you're not on a fixed income. I wish I got a check every week. That'd be sweet, but I don't. I get it once a month. So by the time I pay my bills, man, I'm lucky to have $100 to scratch on for a month. That's why I got to get these side jobs rolling. In the summers, when I make all my money, one deck to the next. I'm building patio decks one after the other. I got 3 lined up right now, waiting for the warm weather. Yeah, Mike, that's what I do. I make knives because generally when I make something, people pay for shipping, and when they buy it, they pay me for shipping and buying it. But when I'm giving things away free all the time, I don't account for that in my budget as much as I should. Yeah, if you work for the fire department, they only every 2 weeks. Yeah, that probably explains why you're broke half the time too, huh, Arizona. I'm just kidding. Not you. I meant Louis. I mean Justin. I thought Justin got paid twice a month working for the fire department. If you go, Mike, right now I'm almost done here. I've been live long enough. But if you go in my you know my YouTube channel, you'll see all kinds of knives that I made. Every video in there shows what I make, and then my links are in the description. You go to my Facebook page and see a lot of knives that I've made. Right, the fire department's volunteer. Well, not all I didn't know. Not all fire departments are volunteer. I got a buddy that makes 130 grand a year working for the fire department. The cadets in the beginning levels usually volunteer. There you go, Arizona. I could start one too. That'd be nice. No, my YouTube channel ain't paying for itself yet. Sooner or later, it'll pay for itself, and I can give all kinds of things away. But right now, I'm doing something that nobody's doing on YouTube, unless that's there's a lot of knife guys giving knives away every week, but they're all given to them. That's all free. YouTube's paying them. They're not paying me. $20 per fire back in the day. That's cool. Most of the volunteer firemen don't. But if you got a technical skill, you're an EMT, you get paid. Firemen and EMT is a total different thing, I guess. But the emergency medical teams, they get paid. They don't do it for nothing. I don't care if you don't get paid nothing or not, Louis. That's not my point. Let's just keep this going. I stop right now before I start getting aggravated again. So you win the sheath, and I'll sew it up tomorrow. And I think what I'm going to do is take a picture of what's coming to everybody in each pile and send it to you, so you know it's still sitting there ready to go. Right, you're in Chicago, you get paid. There's no firefighters in Chicago that don't get paid. There's a couple of these small town municipal around Chicago. They don't get paid, but they're usually the cadets or the ones who've only been in the force or in the fire department for a year or two. Sometimes once they've been there 5 years, they start paying them. But other than that, the EMTs, the medical teams, they all get paid. Chicago, even the volunteers get paid. They don't really volunteer, they get paid to be a fireman. Big cities, they pay big around here. You gonna send me some smoke money? I'm out of that right now. I gotta go raid my wife's purse to get a pack of cigarettes, but no, I want to quit, man. Everyone gets paid in the big towns around here. They do, but there's a couple small towns around me. The volunteers don't get paid. So it just depends on how big the city is, like Claude said. And I bet in downtown Atlanta, the firemen there get paid. You know, downtown Charlotte, North Carolina, they get paid. What's the big town in South Carolina? Greensboro? I don't know. I bet they get paid. The small town fire departments, they don't have the funds. And that's why, like here, there's a lot of locals, volunteer fire departments, they don't get paid. And after a year or two, they get their training, 3, 4 years. Then they go and apply for the big departments in Chicago and whatnot. They get paid a lot. Hey, you don't have to send me smoke money. I do need shipping money. I need that more than anything. My wife will kill me if I spend any money I don't have on shipping right now. It sucks, man. I told Kim, I said, this is it. This is going to be the last year I have to scratch for anything. These decks I got lined up, what I'm doing, I'm putting a shitload of money in the bank, and it's going to stay there. I'm not used to this fucking fixed income shit. When I was working in the hall, I'd bring home $3,400 a week. Clear. Now I'm getting that a month. It sucks. I told the wife, I said, I'm about ready to go back to work in the hall till I'm 65. Well, yeah, I mean, in the summertime, my second income is doing decks. I make a lot of money in the summertime doing decks. I went to Claude's house last 4th of July. I spent that's a $5,000 vacation. I got that money not from Kim. I got it from building decks. And then, of course, when I got to North Carolina, I had to build another deck, right, Clyde? Oh, that's funny. My head like cut off or something. Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, you know what? My video's not scrolled down. There we go. I can see myself now. I had this video screen scrolled up. Don't forget to tell him that I had to pay you too. Yeah, you did. I'm just saying. That's what I do in the summer, right, Claude? Ducks and more ducks. Oh, no, I'm going to ship these all out, Parnell. I'm just waiting. This week, I got some more money coming. I'm going to ship everybody out. And that's why you haven't gotten it yet. I got everything bundled up, boxed up, ready to go. I just got to go straight to the post office. Uh, well, if you want to pay for the shipping, it'd help me out. But uh, I don't, I don't even know what it is. It's like it was $7 for an item, and then it went up to $9. I think $10 will cover everything. $10 a person, except for Louie and and Justin. They got like 10 things coming. Theirs will be more, like $20 a piece for them in one box, but they'll get everything in one box. Now, let me tell you this, Louis. You think it's funny? Wait till you retire. You better hope you make enough on your pension to be able to retire, because a lot of people don't retire. And I didn't choose to be 3,400 a month in debt. You know, when I bought this property, I went from 2,000 in debt to 3,500 in debt a month, and I didn't expect for that. So I got to bank a lot more money in the summer on my jobs. But yeah, I mean, the ship Justin sewing machine is going to be about 65, $70. Uh, so, and I told the wife, I said, if I have to go back to work until I turn 62, because when I'm 62, I'll get my Social Security. 2 more years. I'll work for 2 more years. I don't give a shit. But in the summertime, I don't have to. I love working for myself, and I do ducks, and I make between 7 and 10 grand a week doing it. I make a lot of money in the summertime. This winter sucks for me. Winter always sucks for me. And it's not going to suck anymore because I'm not going to let it suck. Like I said, this year doing decks, I'm going to stockpile enough for winter away until next summer starts. Enough for 4 months so I don't have to worry about shit anymore. We bought this house off her brother. We had to get a fucking brand new $3,000 yard mower for 2 acres of lawn to cut. There's a lot of things popped up. My truck fucking almost blew up. I had to pay for that. And then Kim wanted to go to North Carolina, and there's 5 grand. So I didn't save enough. I'd have enough on me right now if I didn't go to North Carolina. But if she wants to go to vacation, I make sure she gets it. Even if it straps me. So my wife's the reason why I'm strapped. Yeah. No, Claude, just tell my wife to quit spending it. That's all. She's the one that went out and got a fucking Tractor Supply card, and and a fucking what else you get? But she's good with money. She knows how to pay the bills. She pays all the bills, and if it was for me, half of them wouldn't be paid. I have money in my pocket right now. But and she got the Best Buy music store card, and she got all these different cards, and now everything's maxed up. Well, it's time to pay the bill. You better tell her that. No, she wants to go on vacation. I don't care if I'm strapped or not. After I get back, I take her. You know what I mean? And I want to go too, so we go, no matter what. But that extra 5 grand for the vacation isn't really enough. I mean, it's not really enough of a cushion. I want to get 20 grand in the summer in the bank as a cushion. So I can go 5 grand on a vacation and still have 15 grand in the bank for the winter. And that's what I got to work on. But the great thing is, 2 more years, I got my social. That's 2,500, 2,300 a month more, and then I'm on easy street. Like I said, if and I don't want to even do that. I don't want to get up more and go to work for any cocksucker anymore. I just want to get up when I and do my ducks, do my own thing. I don't have to listen to nobody's mouth anymore. What are you talking about, Justin? Do you really need them that quick? I mean, you know what I mean? Do you need them that fast? Is it that important to you to get? They're here, they're yours. You know they're not going anywhere. And hell, by the first, I'm gonna get all this shit myself, my card and all everything I need. I'm not giving nothing to nobody without my name on it. And that means me doing the whole thing. Like I said, next week I get some more or this week. Now it's Monday now, right? This week I'm getting more money, and I'm gonna send lots of shit out. But like I said, I can't wait till I start these decks, man. God, I never let myself get in this situation before. My truck went bad. Wife had to get our lawnmower went bad. She had to buy a $3,000 lawnmower. All this shit, vacation, it all added up quick, and I didn't prepare for it. So this shit ain't gonna happen anymore. It's part of being on a limited income. You learn how to do this shit. You learn how to do it real quick. Because before I was retired, like I said, man, I'd bring home between 1,700 and 3,500 a week after taxes. Clear. Never had to worry about money. Man, that's what I make in a month now. Not used to it. And I told my wife, Kim, I says, man, I just need, I told her a year or so ago, I says, I'll go back to work. I'll go back to work. Then we ain't scratching every week. I just go back to work until I'm eligible for Social Security, which is when I'm 62. So I'll work 2 more years. I don't care. But I don't need to. I'm making up on these ducks. We just gotta put it away. Okay, y'all, you guys all forget about things to say or what? There's really nothing to do right now. Uh, this is my boy Louis, and like I said, I'm gonna get everybody sent out this week, this new week. What you've got coming now. And I'm gonna go because I'm real edgy right now, and nobody's talking anymore anyway. So thanks for watching, and I shouldn't have to explain my life to people, but that's the way it is. When something's free, be thankful that it's coming free. Not when it's coming, that it's coming, and it will come. So appreciate everything. I'm gonna get everybody else sent out. I got Pernell, Big Jim. I got a slip he won, and then Phillips. I think he won one of my slips. No. One of the other North Carolina guys bought one from me. I got to get him sent out, but he's supposed to send me money for it. So I'm waiting on that. You're fine. So I'll be on probably live here in the next day or two. But I think I'm gonna be over at the knife shop live. So if you guys buy knives from my buddy Rich, it's with tax and then the shipping included. So if you buy the knives, then they will be shipped off the next day. You don't have to worry about that. But if you buy one from him at his shop, I'll take a picture of the receipt of his knife, the knife he bought. He does the receipt on a computer, adds the taxes to it, and then the shipping costs. So you know everything to send Venmo if you buy a knife from Rich. So I want to do that for him once a week. Are you guys still interested in seeing his knives? Next time we won't be so easy on you. Louis likes to joke around, don't he? All right. Yeah, I'll definitely. I think what I gotta do with Rich though is I gotta talk to him about picking a day that we can do it, that he would like to do it, whether it's Wednesday or Thursday or even Tuesday. I'll find out what day he wants to do it once a week. He's got some more knives in there too. He said he got. So he's got almost 3,000 knives in there. And if you haven't seen any of them, ground fog or whoever, Purnell, go watch my playlist or my videos at the end. You'll see Quigley's quality cutlery videos, and I show most all the knives in there that he's got. But I'm gonna do this live so you all can see. You can say, you can ask me questions like, "Does he have any of this kind of knife?" And I say, "Yeah." And then I'll go over there and find it, and then you get to look at it. Okay, so yeah, you'll see him again. I'm gonna talk to Rich tonight. I talked to him yesterday. We served dinner together at the church, and I'll probably talk to him again tomorrow. Not at the church because we were busy last night, and he does know I want to come in and pick a night awake to sell his knives. I help the old timer out. Small town's only got 5,000 people in it. He doesn't sell hardly anything, but he's got two businesses. He's got a locksmith shop. That's his main job. He owns that, and then he at 4:30 he closes that and goes and does the knives from 5 to 8 every night. Next big chunk of change I get there, Louis. Like I said, this week I'm going to get some money. I'm going to buy everything. I'm going to ship everybody out, buy the material to finish everybody up, and send the shit off. So, anyways, I'll let you know probably by tomorrow or Wednesday. I will have a video posted, live video posted for Rich's Knife Shop again if you all want to come in. And Claude's asking about the book that Justin bought. He wants to get that taken care of, so we'll just handle that the next live. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Today's Monday. So I might see him tonight. I might see him tomorrow. I think the best time for us to do the knife thing will be Wednesday. I'm thinking of once a week. Wednesday, knife shop. Sunday, the giveaway. But I'm going to get some money put away here so I don't have to make anybody wait on a shit. Oh. So anyways, guys. Claude, that guy asked an honest question. Bedard for the Blackhawks. You deleted it. You didn't know. But this guy, who knows this guy? It's first time here. We're not talking about hockey. We're talking about knives. Oh my God. I'm going to go, okay? You're really testing my nerves. I get money this week. I'll send shit out. Until then, don't bother me, all right? I'll talk to you later. All right, peace. Don't call me either. I'm tired. I'm edgy. I need a cigarette. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Peace.